All right, so I'm just kind of getting started. Um, have my tea. Just one sec. Okay, so we're upgraded to 42.2 now. The devs are really like going real fast on their updates. It's crazy. They're working real hard. So we are updated and ready to go. And I seen two of the things that, well, are really interesting, aside from a bunch of recipe fixes and a bunch of other little things like typos and whatnot. Um, there's a couple of key ones that I seen, and I posted some of them. Like, for example, the vehicle issues for Mac users. Congratulations, Mac users! You are going to be able to play again. Your vehicle issues should be sorted. At least I hope. Um, As for the next stuff, remember how yesterday we were, or day before, I can't remember which, we were showing that the model for the wooden spade wasn't working properly. That's not the case anymore. Wooden spade actually has a model now, so we can go grab that real quick, and I'll show it off because it's cool. It really is. I seen it because when we put it on the ground, it had its model, but for some reason, when you equipped it, it looked like a regular shovel. Um, but I have one here, and it should be. Yeah, look at that. It looks like an ore now. That's really cool. I like that. That's nice. And for the long blunt players, they're gonna really enjoy it. Because apparently this weapon's really good. Yeah, it's a giant spoon, but apparently it's a solid weapon. It requires quite a bit of carving to get to it, but it is, from what I've heard, real good. So we'll maybe try it out a little bit with Higgins as well. Maybe we'll throw it in the bag. And I need to sort out my bag a little bit. So I'm gonna smelt this crowbar down because it's almost broken as it is. But I think what we're gonna do is we're going to be putting away quite a lot of things. So as much as I want to carry some of this stuff around, I think I'm going to instead we're going to actually make a bag that's special for it. So I have a fancy bag here that we can put the special items in. So this one here, look at it. It's completely like super, super duper special. It's got a bunch of tags on it and stuff. So let's unfavorite that and we'll put it on the bed. Yeah, like look at this. It's got like a skull on it and everything. Here, I'll even go as far as to like do a quick little zoom in on it. Yeah, it's really fancy. But yeah, I think I'm gonna put some of our items in there that are special, like our cinnamon roll, the compass. I don't need to be carrying around the bowl and the reason why I'm carrying around the kettle and the bowl and stuff like that is so that I can make water on the fly, but I don't really need that at the moment, so I'll keep them in here, I think. Having the long johns and the pants on me. Like, we can put the pants away. I'll keep the long johns on me, but like things like these things, we'll put these away. And it makes sense to have the emergency water, the saw. The welding mask only makes sense if we're going to be doing welding, so I'll put that away too, I think. One paper clip should be fine. Unfavorite you, we'll put you in here. I only need one fire source, so that can go there. This seems good for emergency stuff. Um, So far, we haven't really hit a point where we need to use the mat, but how much does it weigh? 0.5. It doesn't weigh very much. I'm trying to free up space. This weighs 0.1. Hammer's good, saw's good. Good evening. I think that's good for now. And we'll just start throwing away some stuff now. It's like this stuff. This is part of first aid. What's on the agenda for today? I have no idea, but I'm gonna figure it out. So right now, I am in the process of just throwing away and organizing my inventory a little bit better so that we can, so I put away some of our favorited items that we usually will carry around. Like for example, I put away our cinnamon roll, I put away our compass, you know, things that I don't technically need in my inventory. I've put them away because we only need, I don't need this disposable lighter, for example, because we already have one in a lighter form there. So I'll put away this disposable lighter. We've got a knife. Let's put that in here. The angled flashlight we'll put in here as well, because this is supposed to be for our emergencies purposes. That said, the rest of this stuff mostly is good. I'm gonna put the welding mask there. Painkillers are good in an emergency in case we get an injury that's like a wound of some kind. Oh, we already have one batch of painkillers, so we don't need this one. But yeah, I'm just trying to organize myself a little bit so that things are a bit better. So this is what? A light coffee, 0.25. This weighs 0.2 encumbrance. And is better than the coffee. So we'll put the coffee away for now. That said, as much as I like this, we don't really need that. So we'll put this on the key ring. And I'm going to unequip Van's key ring, like his special one that he has been carrying since the beginning, can go in here. So these keys, I don't remember what they're for. But 4 of the weight in my inventory is keys. So right now I'm gonna try and see if we can't fix that a little bit. Fix. Hopefully everybody's day is going good though. My day's been pretty good so far. I seen that they dropped the patch and I was gonna do variety today. I was gonna do like a little bit of Valheim because we've hit some good milestones but I was like, you know, they dropped a patch, so I definitely want to keep seeing what that's all about. So I was gonna poke around. We'll do Valheim later in the week though. So it's 0.35, 0.1, and I think what I'll do is I'll grab a plastic bag and we'll place it here. All right. I think we're set up. So how much weight are we carrying now? I've reduced the amount of items in our inventory by quite a margin. Should be in there. Emergency battery, emergency flashlight, emergency alternative flashlight, tissue in case we get sick. Yep, I think we're good. So what's the full version number? It's actually behind me on the here. I'll move myself out the way. But here it is 42.2.0. You see it in the bottom there? Boop. Okay. Okay, so we have a lot more space in the bag now that we can use for weapons. As well as encumbrance on our sides. And Van has a sports car. It is nice and charged. Bring this in the house and throw it on the charger for a second. Actually, we won't be staying here right now, so I'll put this... It's to be charged. It's not gonna be charged right now. What is Higgins' weight? We need to do some exercise today. We'll do that. There we go. Over here. A little bit of exercise. And then you just bounce out. I mean, that's fair. A lot of people really like Burglar. I don't feel like the real value of Burglar is in the hot wiring, though. I feel like the real value of Burglar is in the nimble skill. That extra nimble is so good. You won't realize it, but nimble is at least not... So, nimble is one of those first sort of realizations that you get when you play is that nimble is the trait. Like it is the best of the skills in the game. Better than any weapon skill, better than anything else. It's just nimble is the skill. Yeah, the extra trait's good. But yeah, I definitely feel like that's the real value of the real value is within the nimble skill. Well, all right then, Higgins, we are getting your fitness on the go just to kind of really, hopefully we'll get the push-ups done. I can just leave that stuff there for a bit. And go eat some food, then we'll have another rest, and then we'll do some sit-ups. Because right now we're trying to get the weight up. That's the important thing. You're a machine, Higgins. Just like that, his sit-up regularity is done as well, and we go to sleep now. And only in the morning we have to do burpees, and that's all. And then his regularity is capped again. Let's get our sleep in. And then we can prep for the eventual leaving, because we're going to be going to that other house, checking the generator at that other house. And then probably putting the fish that we currently have into that house so that we can start using that house as a forward operating base. We'll push forward. Let's get our workout on. Water bottle. How much is left in this sink? 7 liters. Okay. We're almost out of water in this house in terms of water we've saved up. Actually, that's a thought. Masonry. Fire pit with stones. Big fire pit. Requires level 2 masonry. What is our masonry right now? Oh, we're almost level 2 as it is. Okay. Let's go get some rocks and try to level masonry up after we're done working out so that I can use the fire pit. Or make a fire pit. Have that available to us as well. Also, what I should do is I should start looking into animal like animal areas because we're gonna need to move the animals soon. Like if we get animals, because Higgins is gonna want animals. He hasn't got them yet, but there will be still some animals alive in this world. We just gotta find them. All right. Get you doing your burpees until you're good. Last batch of oh nope, one more after this. There we go. Regularity's capped again. So I probably am gonna use the other Twitch one, because there's a Twitch other stats that includes other fancy stuff. But the reason why I swapped to this one was because it wasn't like because I put it halfway through the playthrough and it wasn't working right. So if you could do burpees that fast, like I mean, if you really look at the time though, he's spending like 40 minutes doing burpees. It's a long time doing burpees. There we go. Enjoy your lurk. Aren't you streaming though? Wait a second. It's like bonds. While you stream, you watch stream. There we go. Bonds is silly. So take these out and I'm gonna put them over here. Because we have a praying hands keychain and a pine tree keychain. As well as the rubber duck, the Spiffo one, and Van Higgins' original keychain. Because well, I mean, you gotta keep the original one, right? Okay. Pretty sure all of these are long blunts, so I'll bring there. A Spiffo keychain? Yeah, it's really cool, huh? Silly geese might be offended. I don't know why, but I don't know if anybody here has seen Adventure Time, but I think of Choose Goose as the silly goose. All right. So, what are we doing next? Our next thing is... These things can come with me to the forward operating base, and then we'll shut off the power here. Yeah, we can't fit this in there. We're gonna have to throw this in like the passenger seat, and the other one's gonna have to go in our inventory. Because these are heavy fish. They're like really heavy. But they'll sustain us for a while we're over at the fob. And meanwhile, we don't need power operating this place, so we'll be shutting this one off. Rest well, base. We are gonna be back later. Onward to the fob. Feel a lot more refreshed, so we may do some looting as well. As well as our inventory is a lot more managed now than it was. A lot more extra like space. Can I put this on the floor in the car? Okay, I want to try this out. Because I haven't gotten to try it out yet, and I want to try it. So, machete, you can go on a belt. Alright, let's give this a try. More than just you. There's you. Remember, Higgins is level 7, so... But... And the ease of making these for him is like, well, his carving level's really high, so I'll be able to make these very easily, I think. How damaged is it? The handle condition took a little bit. That said, though, it didn't really take too much damage. And I wonder if that means that it's like the head will stay together and we can use it again, or should I just make another one? Like, I don't know. We'll have to find out. We don't have tactical webbing though. That's one thing that's sort of a downside of using long blunts when in the early game. The long blunts are good, but they because they spread out your damage a little bit. We want to unpack this, briefly unfavorite it so that we can take apart this, then refavorite it so that we can put it away. As much as that's a bit of annoying, I kind of don't mind. Eventually they'll make it so that we can use it, but for now, eh. 94, so I don't need to think about this right now. We can refocus our priorities. Throw those away. I don't want to keep a phone book, just because they are kind of nice to have for a decoration. Alright, we've got a few in-game hours. Let's head over to the pool, and we'll do some pool-related activities. Mostly just cleaning clothes. And or cutting up clothes. The reason why I skipped over the skirts is because those skirts are actually good for tailoring XP. Skirts, long socks, and jeans. Not baggy jeans and not the different kind of denim jeans that exist. But regular jeans and like skirts of various sizes. You can cut them into mini skirts and it gives you a decent amount of tailoring XP. You want to wash the clothes first, though, because they're dirty and often, because of the zombies, are messy. So let's see. So we want to go like this. Actually, we'll grab one of the extra bags, like so. Place it there. Enjoy your work day. And I will do the best I can to enjoy my day as well. Take this. Oh, no, no, don't take that. I want to bring the garbage can over here. For now. This and that. And this. See, right there we got... See, now they're all mini skirts. They give you a little bit of rags to work with, as well as you can rip them up at the end, and they count as a full condition cloth, so you get full. At home. I almost feel obligated to high-five David every time I pass by. A strange feeling. High-five David every time. Because he has his hand in the air. Okay. Alright, so which weapons do we have on our person? We currently have 2 swords, 1 machete, and a wooden spade. I should be able to put one of these other weapons in my bag. We'll do the field hockey stick and the cudgel with bone spikes. Oof, look at how bad that is in terms of its weight. Yeah, the reinforced can bat is, but see, that's 1 point. Yeah, no offense to the cudgel, but I don't want to use it because although it's cool as a decorative piece, I don't expect that it's going to be very good in terms of my exertion. So we'll decorate with it. But sorry, cudgel. You're going to cost me too much exertion to use, so no. Nice decorative piece, though. Because even the large can hand reinforced can bat is it's a little bit heavy. But the thing is the ease of access to maintenance is it's really good. So given its cost, you make it with cans. It's not so hard to get a hold of the cans and the screws. Like that said, um yeah, the wooden spade is gonna be the go-to for long blunts, though. I'm almost positive, especially given its overall, like it's such a good weapon for the long blunt class. Okay, so we'll go straight. There's a zombie there. We'll get Higgins a rest. Gas station food as well as... Alright, let's go grab some gas station food. Cider, beer. I mean, it's an alcohol store. I don't think that... Coffee liquor? That sounds delicious. I'm sure it's good. I like when they make things taste like other things. Okay, let's go have a look at our car. See how bad it's overrun. It's not really that bad. We kind of committed a little bit though. Give your arm time to recover, Higgins. Sorry. Just needs recovery time, that's all. Just a small slice, please. You have some things in your bag, huh? The green holster, which is nice. Put that in there. As well as you have a switchblade and some guns. Oh, and look at that! You have an armor mag that I don't have. 2 of it, actually. Wait, I'm pretty sure I've read this already, haven't I? I thought I did. Maybe not, though. A golden fork. I mean... A fork made of gold? My arm doesn't hurt yet, but I don't want to take any chances. Let's see, this little backpack. They all heard me. But they give more about cares about the car, even though I'm pretty sure I'm within their sight range. Makes me wonder, are they actually... Because look, this is easily within 20 tiles, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I mean, I'd be on the edge of the range of some of zombies with poor eyesight, but the rest of them should be normal. I don't... The odds of all of these zombies being poor eyesight? It's unlikely. I mean, it's possible, but it's unlikely. Which means that they care. They're not registering that my character is like there visually. Something's weird there. I don't know. Once we've rested our arms, we'll be able to go and finish them. And then that's not a bad amount of zombies killed with not at all. There we go. Should be able to take the rest of you now. The reason it's interesting though is in total, the total amount of metal we've received from these zombies will replace the without like, because these there's not many here, right? Will replace the sword I'm holding. Not counting this, of course. That on its own is a bit ridiculous. But like the knives here, these couple of knives we built up. Yeah, like I said though, that right there is... Is that a vampire mask? That's the second one we've seen. Another bandolier. This one has shotgun ammo in it. Elbow pad. Shin guards. Environmentally aware zombies. You got a thing on your shoulder, just so you know. No tang. Whoa, whoa, whoa! What does that mean? No tang. What's a tang? Sword tang. Definition. The hidden piece of metal that runs inside the hilt which holds the entire sword together. No tang. Interesting. Okay, Zomboid, kudos to you. You taught me something new yet again. How the hell can you make a sword with no tang? No, you can't. That's what it means. You can't, which means that this is just a bit of metal that we can smelt down or something. Or maybe we can apply a tang, but the tang broke off, is what it's saying. It broke off in the hilt. So it doesn't have a tang. See? That's cool, isn't it? I had no idea that what tang even was until just now. I just learned about that. Yeah, so it is the blade, but there is no tang. So what must have happened is it must have broke off in the hilt. So in that handle, the broken handle we have is where it is. Okay, I'll come back for you. I don't want to deal with you right now. I'm going home. We're going to go have a nap. There's a drink called Tang. That is true. It's like orange. Or, well, I mean, I'm sure you probably can get other flavors of it, right? Like an orange drink. Quick pit stop. And here I was concerned that I would have to... Excuse me, it's rude to be in the middle of the road like you are. Okay, goodbye. Delicious, delicious food. Higgins is hungry. His arm hurts. It's all sore. Could you imagine swinging like a sword all day long and then, you know, next day swinging the sword all day long and then next day swinging the sword all day long? It would be so tiring. You'd be exhausted. Let's get you a book. What should we read? We'll read the comic book Bruiser, issue number 206. That seems like a good one. There you go, Higgins. Enjoy a comic. We might even go get you a bath. Because we've got extra time, so we might as well do something with it. Let's go get you a bath. There we go. Grab a hold of that. And put it in there. Alright, let's go get a sleep in, Higgins. You've worked hard. A little bit of pain. I should get him like a 6-pack or something. Maybe we'll pick up some alcohol from the so he can sleep a little bit better. Because he's having a little trouble because of his arm and his torso. There we go. A little bit of pain there. Should all be gone though in the morning. And the temperature is coming back up, so we don't have to worry about equipping other clothes. Should be about noon, I think he's gonna get up. Higgins, come on, please. You're sleeping your day away. Although it is foggy, so I can understand. Ew, look at this weather. Yeah, we're gonna just throw this day away. Today is a work on clothes day. One of you. Catch it with a rag. We should be able to cut it now. Should be now a pair of shorts instead, which means that we can rip it. Cut this pair of socks. Dirty leather can go in the garbage. Okay, next. And cut up this belt. Pick up down, no. Wash all clothing. buckles. I'm gonna put this over here because I want to keep this cool vest with patches and the buckles. Okay, we'll rip these, inspect these, these, patch one hole in them, the ground. The reason why we were doing this is because of the foggy day. We'll go and siege more zombies here in the near future, but I probably will bring a handful of the garbage bags so that we can continue our tailoring. Because we do need to keep leveling tailoring up so that eventually we can repair that nice outfit that we have. There we go. Oh, leather strips. There we go. Oh, it's too dark. Okay, this is my garbage bag full of garbage bags. It can go in the back of the vehicle. That way we can go and collect several garbage bags worth of clothing, and then we can bring it back here to be washed. Alright, let's get ourselves a delicious meal. We may need to cook something. Yeah, it looks like it'll be a good idea to cook something. Let's cook up 3 hands of fish. Okay, how is Higgins' weight coming? 81 and going up. Nice, nice, nice. Everything seems to be going well. Let's double check the weapons. This one needs to be taken apart, so let's do that. Dismantle the dull sword. Yeah, it's got the right one. Okay, so now this is a worn blunt. Maybe I should just let them break. This one's at 50% durability. I think I'm actually going to take this one apart too. Oh no, I can't. Okay, so that one's just XP then. Oh, so I should bring it with me then. Meanwhile, this one should go... Yeah, we'll go sleep first, and then when we're done, we'll wake up and we'll head out. Hopefully it's not a foggy day, and we'll start getting our stuff done. Oops. So I want this to be in there, and same for this one. Well, these are the actual weapons. Those are loot that we've got. So I physically can't bring any clothes at the moment because I need to drop loot off. So these are loot, so we'll drop them off. That leaves us a little bit of room to be able to put stuff. So we'll put these over here, and these are loots that we've collected. So place loot and loot. Nice. This can go in the chest rig, and this can go over in the area over here. I was trying to find a garbage bag. I suppose I could just use one of those other ones. The reason why I wanted a garbage bag was because I wanted to put the string in a garbage bag just because it'll be nicer than having it all lay there on the ground. Should probably get a nice little satchel for it though, or a sewing kit. Probably a satchel would be best just because it's a larger inventory. Let's go. Wait, what? I know this is where I'm supposed to go, but... I'll bring this one back. Might as well grab that axle in here too. Might as well mark all these things because I haven't yet. Okay, let's start doing that. This is like the 1, 2, 3, 4. They're all really nice cars, all of these. The Metalhead Tool Shop. That sounds really... interesting. Are there zombies gonna bother me while I'm looking at this? There's propane here for sure, but this is like interesting. I want to see this place because it's got some strangeness to it. Fencing damaged. Metal shop fencing damage. Metalworking chisel. A bunch of metalworking tools. I know this saw works. But yeah, metalworking chisel. A fisherman's hat? I'm bringing that with me. That's kind of cool. Just doing these really quick just to get them out of the way. There we go. Oh, hello. That secondary, throw that in mine, and put you in there. Animal feed, nice. I want to check out this animal trailer as well while we're at it. There we go. Alright. Progress is going well on that front. I'm curious about this. Is this like a bunch of trailers? Yeah, it totally is. Neat. There is a nice mail truck there. Two relatively nice vehicles here. Where are we exactly? Oh, right here. You have a stick stuck in you. Use secondary to start. We're only gonna do like a couple. That's all I can handle for right now, but that's okay. It's better than no clothes. So we'll drop off one batch and we'll just keep grabbing a bag of clothes each time. And then on rainy days / bad weather days, we'll continue. Driving port can't be used. Oh, badge. Nice. Sorry, Jody. Higgins is becoming machete. Well, actually, he's making his own swords now. He makes his own short swords. He is now mastering the way of the blade. Oh, cool. A scratchy ticket. Thank you for returning it to me. Do appreciate. It's very kind of that zombie. You know, Higgins works hard. It's a good thing the zombies are working with him. Yeah, they did. Not just machetes, but almost all of the short swords that are not the katana can fit in every slot. So, for example, you see? Yeah, this machete's gonna break soon, which sucks. But I mean, it is what it is. We're gonna have ourselves a little bit of a rest. No more conflicting with the lead pipe. Well, there's that, and then there's no more major issues with a lot of other things, right? Because now, if you want a katana, you can have a katana and a machete together. So, like, if you're a long blade specialist and you find a katana, because katanas can't be crafted still, which is understandable, given how rare they are. But, you know, your shoes doing, by the way, Higgins? Still holding up strong. That was a good pair of boots that you got on. Although we aren't stomping nearly as much as we used to. So that's probably helping a considerable amount. Yeah, we can make machetes, which is good. I mean, but later on, right? Yeah, it is really cool. We'll be able to do quite a lot. And as time goes on, like, if Higgins can't make machetes yet, but he can make the other stuff. Most of the other stuff. With the spikes looks good. And then also, have you seen they fixed the model for this? Look. So the long blunt players should be really happy. If you're a long blunt player and you enjoy, make this. It takes you need a higher level of carving, but the wooden spade is really good. You can make it with the large branch, but you can also make it with planks. And what's kind of cool is if you want to keep leveling your carving, you can make the large branch into a plank, and then you can make it into a shovel. And it's pretty good. Like its damage is fairly decent. It does break fairly quickly though. So that's its one sort of downside, is that it is fragile. But I mean, it's essentially the long blunt equivalent of a spear. So, or of old school spears, like 41 spears. It does do decent damage from what I've seen, and it's really lightweight. Like it's like 1.5. It's super lightweight. Okay, I'm gonna kill you two, and then we're gonna head out. And go get a nap in for Higgins. We'll also drop off the, I kind of want to do those two as well.
Hey.
You three, my bad. Oh, there is a van here. 2 vans. I want to mark these here in a second, but I also want to take care of some of these excess enemies. Quickly have a peek at the further end. Okay, so there's only the 2. So we got a van there and a car here. Said though, still need to do this back section there, and then all of this, and then that's most, if not all, of do a couple of shouts over here.
Hey.
Just to get the zombies to hopefully find their way to a window and they get out, but I'm gonna drive off and we're gonna go have ourselves a sleep. I know a guy who ate glue. His lips are sealed. That's funny. Is it seriously? No. Is that a zombie? That is a zombie. Okay, we'll take that zombie out real quick, just because they're stuck in a tree by the look of it. Oh no, you're not in a tree. You're pretending to be a tree, which is strange. Strange choice. But I'm sure that they're, you know, it makes some sense. Vehicle needs to be marked. All right, there we go. Really quick. Well, there is several of you there. There's quite a few along this road, huh? Okay, when we come back, we'll take care of this road. Hopefully they don't travel too far. Get our nap in. Also put away the clothes that we are going to tear in the future. So, for those here in a second. That's another loot bag. Right back. Just gonna go in. Throw this pile of clothes over here. Grab screwdriver. One favorite. Dismantle all of these. Favorite. Put it back in the chest. We'll wait a little bit, then we'll have a nap. 11 o'clock. There we go. we're waking up to a nightmare. That's fine. I am going to BRB though. I'm gonna make another tea. So I'll be right back. Hey. Oof. Counting down. Like lasts like 10 seconds sometimes if I'm busy trying to like fill up water for stuff. It's annoying. Because I sometimes don't refill the pitchers and I need to refill them. What kind of tea did I make today? This one's just an Earl Grey, so it's nothing like too fancy. It's Earl Grey with a little bit of honey. and a tiny packet of cream. It was because I got like some of those little free cream packet things with my purchase. So I was like, okay, I'll put some of them in just to kind of try it. Yes, tea. So we'll grab some food. You need to get some new tea soon. I'm looking forward to when I move in with Emma again, or like it. Sorry, like it's not again. It's because I've only visited her before. But like when I move in with Emma, I'm gonna buy bulk on the tea. Because right now I'm not buying bulk on tea because although I have a few months left here, kind of thing, I want to prep. So a lot of the things that I'm doing in order to prep is I'm getting rid of a lot of stuff, and I'm gonna get rid of a lot of these things that are beside me. Basically, I'm gonna undo my entire tea making station. Have I tried maple liquor? Yeah, I have. But I haven't tried it in tea. I tried it in when drinking with friends. I don't mind drinking socially. Drinking socially is one of my favorite kind of not like it's social outing kind of deals. I don't like. I think it's nice to drink with friends. And I'm the pleasant drunk. I think is what I would put myself as. I'm not the drunk that gets into fights. I'm the drunk that gets a bit competitive in terms of like games and that kind of stuff. But it's not like an aggressive or malicious way. It's more like in a positive way. Because I remember one of the times I got drunk, I left a note for my family. And it's just silly. I'm silly. I apologized in the note. I'm like, sorry. I'm sorry, I'm drunk. But I don't drink often. I'm like, it's like rare. Like very, it's only social settings. I don't drink on my own, usually. Unless it's like really special occasion. Like if it's super, super duper special occasion, maybe. Okay, I think we're good to go. No, why you rain? We're good to go, I said. That means that we're supposed to go and fight stuff, not rain. Fine. Maybe it'll ease up. I say, not realizing that it's likely a tropical storm. Is that the wow wow noise of a zombie? Need to double check. This looks like tropical storm brewing. D20, are we dealing with a tropical storm? Anything above 10 means yes. Okay. Unfortunate. Oh, so just as a side note, this right here is, I am so happy they added this back in. We can now hotkey our crafting menu with B. This is huge. Like by pressing B I can open it, by pressing B it closes it. Hell yeah. I know that that's a minor change, but it is enormous. I absolutely love that. No more hitting this little X, no more pressing escape, none of that crap. It's just B and B. I like that better. It's so good. Yeah, it's great, isn't it? They added so many cute little quality of life things just recently in this updated patch of 4.42. So like nice little they fixed a lot of spelling errors, they fixed a bunch of things. And they fixed for Max users the vehicle issues that they've been having should be fixed now. So hopefully. Or night. It's both. So it's morning for me. I woke up a few hours ago. So it's my morning. But yeah, when's it coming out? Now. It's out already. Build 42.2. Just make sure you're updated to the point 2. It should update automatically. But yeah, so that should fix the vehicle issues you're having with Mac. Thank you for the wellness. I'll see if my tea is hot. I just brewed it, so. Still a little bit hot. Yeah, although you're gonna miss it, it was game breaking to a degree, right? And I'm sure there's a lot of folks that really didn't like it. Or getting stuck in vehicles or whatever. Yeah, exactly. So we can rip these. This. And we'll inspect these. Patch one hole in them. Inspect them again. Patch one hole in them. Thank you very much for the raid. Do very much appreciate. Load out for rigs. I'm having a good day. You've been wrecked? Oh no, I've been wrecked. That's not nice. But I do appreciate you. Hopefully you're having a good day. Oh, didn't know that you streamed. Nifty. I guess we just never have like been on a schedule where you could visit me and let me know you streamed like that. Yeah, my character is Van Higgins is still doing good, and he is slowly becoming the master of the sword. It's just taking time, and due to the weather today, we're going to be doing tailoring this in-game day. But we've been gradually pushing down on the south side of Irvington, finishing it off. Irvington's almost done, so when we're finished with Irvington, we'll probably wrap up the items that we want, throw them in a trailer, and drive back to Rosewood. More than likely. And then, well, lots of progress. Thought you would share. I do very much appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. For folks that don't know me, though, I'll do a brief intro, and then we'll continue with the gameplay. Go. And if you're curious about my character is Van Higgins, Officer Van Higgins. He is a character that I thought was gonna die really early, and he did not. he chose life and he continues to choose life as he is now a year older, and continuing slowly chipping away at the map. But yes, hopefully you had a good stream. Right, let's grab the 200 rags from here. Let's start working on our tailoring with those 200 rags. Some Pilgrim made some good choices. Oh, sounds good. Sounds good. We'll see if the Mac, your Mac stuff is good. So right now the goal of tailoring is to get to level 7. Once I'm level 7, I don't really care about what comes next, but once we're level 7, we can make repairs in clothes, to which then I am going to dress Higgins in a white suit that we have, because I've been saving it. It's like I've been saving it since we got it in Coalfield, and I'm super excited. Oh, thank you very much for the Prime. Those are very special on Twitch. You get one of those and you give it to me, which I do very much appreciate. Um, Enjoy your ad-free viewing as well as your frog emotes. Do appreciate. Yes, I've been saving that suit for quite some time, and I'm hoping to repair it because it's got a couple holes in it, and it just doesn't look right with just the patches on it. I want it to be like absolutely pristine. And then, will be Sheriff Higgins, finally, instead of Wizard Higgins, which, I mean, Wizard Higgins has been good. It's been fun. I do like Wizard Higgins. But Sheriff Higgins, now... That would be an interesting sort of go, right? But yeah, I keep saving up ripped sheets, and every 200 or so, on days like this, I'm going to try and grind out a little bit more. I'm needing to burn through quite a lot of XP on it, though. It's because he's getting better at removing the patches as well, so he has more success rate on the removing them. So he's able to remove patches and successfully get back the ripped sheets. So we're able to keep pulling it out. Also, I'm noticing no error messages on the side. Did they fix that? Something was wrong in the tailoring. They must have fixed it. Maybe it wasn't giving proper XP before. Maybe there was a rounding error or something. I don't know. All I know is that it's been fixed, and that is awesome. And we just made another 1,000 XP towards our goal. Let's see if Consolidate All is working. Nah, it still isn't working. Consolidate All, at least it's not deleting the items anymore, but it's only doing the first part of Consolidate All. It doesn't continue it. So I have to manually do the rest of it, which I'm fine with. It doesn't matter to me that much, just so long as it doesn't delete the items. These can go in there, and then we'll pull apart the denim strips. For thread. 24 left. It's too dark now to continue. Yeah, we'll continue in the morning. It's very relaxing. Get some food for Higgins. Disinfect the bandage and put it back. Just in case I want to have extra. Can refill there. Okay, let's continue our tailoring training while we wait for the day to be less blah. Buckle can go there. $11 more. Yeah, because it's gonna stay there, because that's where it was. So it's naturally there now. That's where it belongs. Because it's already inside. So getting that one outside ain't gonna happen unless you debug it out via going into debug and teleporting it out, which I'm sure you probably don't want to do. So it's fine. Yeah, I figured. It's understandable. Don't worry. I wouldn't want to either. I'd leave it in there. It would be my indoor car. It's my showroom car, don't you know? You gotta have a showroom car. There we go. Just gonna finish up the consolidation process. New pre-B. You don't have to worry too much about the Jenny Mag anymore. If you want to go for electrical XP instead, it's a lot easier to do the electrical XP route than it is to go for the Jenny Mag. Like if you find a Jenny Mag, it's nice. It's a nice boon, but you're gonna have to get your electrical up anyways in order to move ovens and stuff. So, in my opinion, it's just better to grind out the electrical. Yeah. So what you do is make sure you read the book and then take apart TVs when you find them. So, because TVs will give you like 5 to 10. And also, if you see radios, also car radios. So like if you see, for example, I'm never going to use this vehicle, right? What you can do is you can take the radio out of a vehicle like this. For example, like I said, I'm never going to use this vehicle. And then what you want to do is you want to place the radio on the ground and then take it apart like this. Dismantle. Because when the radio's on the ground like this, it gives you, if it's in your inventory, it'll give you the same XP as a watch. But if you dismantle it while it's on the ground like this, it gives you, see? That's with the bonus though. But like, so you see you get more XP that way. It didn't give me anything other than the XP, but that's what I would recommend. Radios, TVs. The TVs are good. They still give you XP for dismantling them, so that's good. They may change that in the future to prevent locust behavior on TVs. Alternatively, they could give us a crafting recipe. Lamps is another one. Yeah, you could do lamps. Paper towel dispensers are one as well. But watches are the primary one. You'll get most of your XP from digital watches because they are good. Also, I recommend having a generator hooked up. And then when you repair a generator, it gives you electrical XP. So long it's just passive that you get every now and then that you're going to get. So see this generator? Oh, I want to repair it, right? I don't actually because it's at 91%. But whatever, let's say I want to repair it. Okay, well, because it's like 70% or whatever. So I go to fix it with one electrical scrap, right? And look, see? You get a little bit of electrical XP. You do that enough times on a generator and eventually you'll level up. A kind of way you could speed level electrical as well is if you put on like, you know, a dozen generators if you have the fuel bearing capacity to do so and you're not playing on like a time 16 world, because generators will pull them in. Yeah, I agree. If we could like practice on one of those electrical boards but it has a cooldown, I would love that. Like it gives you 100 XP or something small, like 20% or something, like 20 XP once you've read the book. But it's got a cooldown for like they could do a 6-hour cooldown on that or 12-hour. Yeah, the old generator's the best choice but it's also the noisiest. Which is why I said be careful, especially on higher pop. Because it'll pull in a lot. Did they give the generators hitboxes? I don't think so. We can test it real quick. 1 second. I seen the yesterday we did successfully run over a generator, but I don't know if they changed it in the patch, so we'll have to check really quick. I'm just gonna go drive over the generator over at the gas station and see. All right, let's test it. Do you have a hitbox? Nope. No hitbox. Might as well fuel up while we're here, although we don't need to, but like, eh. Why not? I wonder if the residence key would let me open up the gates. Okay, so first off, let's test it. There's 2 gates here. Hey, it's going dock. Nope, the residence key doesn't seem to open that gate. I wonder if it'll let me open this gate. Well, no, that gate wasn't locked to start. Thank you very much for the raid. Do very much appreciate. Do a brief little intro-y thing, and hopefully your run's going well. Yes. Hopefully Yashima's good. Higgins is still going. He's still doing his thing. He's still being a Higgin. Not to trust you. You and your many mice. Oh, hello zombies that are guarding my car. There we go. Adjust. You're just chipping away at Louisville? I'm gonna go there eventually. It's on my list, but I know for a fact that it is sizable. They really did stuff Louisville as hard as they could, is what it seems like. Yes, indeed. Double. Some of the new skyscrapers. I do want to get there eventually. I just wanted to kind of wait a little bit because I wanted things to be a bit more stable before I go and enable those cells. I know those cells can be unstable, so just to make sure that things are fairly good. Sorry, my apologies. I'm gonna get at least 20 units of water in my inventory to wash this. Ooh, that's a dress. I like how this run and Z-Bay, like Build 42, so all runs in the future, and Z-Bay make you appreciate letter openers because you can melt them down. I can get rid of the letter opener and make it into something useful. Oh, there goes that. I'm pretty sure this doesn't work to melt down, but I'm still gonna try it. Well, be careful climbing those skyscrapers and try not to experience the new falling animation. Although if you do, can you make sure to clip it? Cause like that would be neat. It's a cool animation. And it's definitely an interesting way to end a playthrough. I don't think that's gonna happen to you. I think you'll be safe, but it does happen sometimes from time to time when we oops. Be sure not to oops. I think is it enabled? Do they have the new falling animation enabled? I don't know. I've not seen anybody try it yet. Or if I have, I've forgotten. Maybe Rhett did try it. It seems like something Rhett would try. Unfavorite you. Take apart you. That's a loot bag. I take this bag out of here. We should get more garbage bags here in the near future, but I want to put this one over here. From what I understand, yes. Because what happens is it's like Oblivion. If you've ever played Oblivion or Skyrim, it saves your position before you land. So if you manage to do it before you actually hit the ground, it'll save your position and you won't take fall damage. So, but once again, it's not something I would chance. I wouldn't want to chance it with that animation active. But in theory, you could try it in. I would try it in a debug scenario. But yeah, in Skyrim and Oblivion, that is a way to do it. If you want to survive a fall that is usually you wouldn't be able to survive because it doesn't remember the time. It just because you could be mid jump when you quick save, right? Alternatively, you could be falling off of what is it, High Hrothgar, and yeah. Either way, doesn't matter. It saves the position that you were at and then applies damage from there to the ground. So it would be 0, more or less. Of course, they could change that, but changing something like that could be a bit dangerous. Okay. I wonder if we're gonna get prescription masks. Because right now, the prescription characters, they can't enjoy having face masks on. They can, at least they've been thought about for gas masks. So, in terms of gas masks, the prescription characters can wear like these half gas masks that exist. I'm just gonna go quickly drop off these clothes at the pool. And I'm gonna go drop this stuff off. And I'll take a nice big sip of tea, because I can use it. Yes. It's resting. But yeah, you can also fall on stairs, I think. I don't know if they patched that one out, though. Because stairs are kind of funny with the way that they work. So they don't apply fall damage either, from what I remember in Build 41. I don't know if that one would require ridiculous timing. At least the other ones you kind of just can land and you don't really have to think about it nearly as hard. I also noticed a different type of time management in debug, which is kind of cool. They they added a frame. You can go frame by frame in debug. So your character can literally frame by frame, one frame at a time. Like because it'll pause it and play it and pause it, play it and pause it. It's like instant, but it's one frame. It's cool. Progress time one frame is a neat. I was playing with it earlier. It's like heck yeah, one frame at a time. Yeah, 1 FPS. It's really good for figuring out things down to a frame perfect. If you're trying to figure out why something is broken, you can go frame by frame and then figure it out bit by bit. Alright, let's get some food. This is a field, right? Yes. So give me some fruits, please. Higgins craves vitamin C. That's clay. I mean, it's not really vitamin C, but one could make an argument, I suppose. It is clay, and I guess you're not wrong. It is like an orange clay. If you eat it, though, I'm pretty sure it wouldn't be vitamin C, right? What would happen if you eat clay? I think if you eat clay, it's like... Can the body process that properly? I don't think it can. I don't know. That is a strange one in my brain. I'll pick you up because I need to put you in a bait bag for the pool so we can catch fish in there. The forbidden bread. I'm gonna miss level 10 foraging when we do a new character in the future. I am gonna miss Higgins when he meets his eventual end. He's been a surprisingly fun character to play. But seriously, these aren't fruits. There's just a lot of clay. Vitamin C. Cockroach. Do you need a light and a table? No, you need a pottery bench. Your character sits on the pottery bench. That's how that works. Clearly. The thing is, though, if he successfully does clear the map, which I doubt already, like I don't think that we'll do it, but if he does it, let's on a shot in the dark, kind of clear the map kind of deal. If he manages to succeed and clear the map, despite it being clear, what I'll do for is I'll save him. I'll shelf him until next year, and then we'll run him again for special effects next year, if he manages to do it. And what we'll do is I will have him sit in his main base for a month, right, with respawns on, and then I'll shut respawns off again, and we'll re-clear the map with him. Like I said, I don't expect that to happen. I expect him to die long before then. But, you know, in terms of a ridiculously crazy, like, stupidly long-term goal, there you go. That's what we'll do. If he can make it all the way until, like, till he clears the map, I'll give him that. That he gets to come back and do another round. Kentucky 2.0, round 2. Go. Higgins versus Kentucky. He'll have beaten them in round 1, and then he'll go back for round 2. But yeah, that's not for a while yet. And I almost certainly think he's gonna die before then, but I've been wrong before. I thought he was gonna die prior to, and I was wrong on that. Oh, great poison mushrooms. I thought these were fresh, good mushrooms to eat. Yeah, we've been wrong before on Higgins. So it's one of those things where we'll have to wait and see. We're gonna spend a little bit of time trying to get him some low-calorie food over in that field still. Just so I can have a little bit of food stocked up. I mean, we could go to those houses that are marked food and loot them, I suppose, but... I'm not picking up any more clay. I'm done, game. Pick up clay later. Alright, I think this is enough fruit to sustain for a few days. We'll keep the orange on us, and we'll put the peaches and the limes away. Oh. How much space is in the backpack? Let's head out. I'm gonna tow that vehicle out of the way as well while we're at it. Alrighty. Oh, I shut off the vehicle by accident. Driving park yet again. Isn't that a zombie? Yeah, it is. 2 zombies.
Hey!
3 zombies. At least 3 zombies.
Hey!
Can you stop being not able to hear me?
Hey!
Higgins does not appreciate not being able to hear me. Come say hello to Higgins. Officer Higgins demands people come say hi to him. Bro, exactly, bro. Friggin'. Oh, they're always cosmetic. Why are the Half Moon glasses never prescription? They're never prescription. They're always cosmetic. I want Half Moon glasses. Just so badly. I picked up one pair of the cosmetic kind, but I need the prescription. They're like super rare. I've not seen them yet. I would like to see them. Sorry. No friends. No friendship bracelet for you, please. Seeing anybody else, so we're gonna move on. Let's have ourselves
You're amazing!
eat an orange while driving. Thank you for the follow. Do appreciate it. I do anonymous follows, but you know, get followed, nerd. You called yourself out. Feel free. You know, interaction is good. I enjoy when people talk with me. Broken scrap metal sword. Alright, heck yeah, we'll place you and put this. There we go. No, I'm playing build 42. This is part of vanilla. I made some of these swords myself. These are my swords that I have crafted, and we're mastering the art of the blade. Soon. Higgins is working on it. He is right now level 3, working on level 4. I'm playing with almost no mods. The mods that I am playing are all display mods. So like one that shows my XP, one that shows my kill count, and then some for my mini map. Those are, and then also the Moodle quarters. That's it. Those are my mods. Everything else you see here is vanilla build 42. No common sense. No, I don't have common sense. I don't like those kinds of mods. Because they change aspects of the game that are part of gameplay. So I don't do gameplay mods usually. I also lack common sense. Fair. I have common sense in reality. I don't have common sense in the game. Yeah, I like light as well. Because I want to play the game, because I really like the way the game is, like just normally on its own. I don't need extra. It's usually. I did need a little bit of extra for when I did Z-Bay, but that's Z-Bay. It was a special case. Alright, let's harvest some clothes. Shorts. Yeah, you can do an exclamation point mods if you want to see which mods I'm using. Because I am using some, it's just, they're all, like I said, it's all display stuff. It's all vanilla build 42. And we're actually on build 42.2. So like the updated version of build 42. And the dev team is ridiculously working right now. They are like grinding. It's crazy how fast they're pumping out updates. And fixes and such. Okay, there we go. I've harvested enough clothes. Now drive down the street a little. But yeah, a lot of folks really like the quality of life mods, and I can agree to an extent. Like, I get it. Common sense lets you open up stuff with crowbars and a bunch of other stuff that people think should be in the game. But, like, I mean, the devs will get to that when they get to it, is how I feel. Like, I mean, I'm not in a rush to get those features. We'll get those features at some point, I'm sure. Maybe. Like, unless the devs decide that they don't want to go that route, that they prefer that's not how that works. Which, to be quite honest, is up to the devs to decide. It's their game, right? And although modders can do, you know, modders will be modders, so you can modify your game in any which way that you want, and that's part of the beauty of Zomboid, default is going to still be default. That's just kind of how it goes. You can always do custom sandbox. That adds of plastic dinosaur collectibles. That sounds kind of like the Pokemon card mod, like where it just adds like collectible stuff that you can collect. That's fun. I don't think we can smelt down steak knives last I checked, so I'm just gonna leave those there. These knives we have to take apart to. There we go. Yeah, Authentic Z is a fun one to have. Peach works really hard on that one as well. I had that one active in my Z-Bay run, but a lot of the time I don't run it because it gives you too many slots to deal with. I feel like you get like a ridiculous amount of slots down here, and it's crazy. You'll notice in my Z-Bay run I barely use any of them, just because there's too many. That said, though, I do like the different outfits. I find the guarantee of katana on the Kill Bill zombie a little bit cheesy, but that's like, I mean, I just avoid the malls, so I don't often see that zombie when I was playing with Authentic Z. But you know, it is what it is. It's meant to be a fun mod. It's not meant to be like super duper sweaty serious mod, and it's meant that you go and collect stuff, right? Surf bot. Okay, let's put a car there. I just want to make sure there's no cars in these driveways. It will get off your Long Johns. Oops, sorry, mouse.
Hey!
I don't want to honk right now because it'll be a little excessive. Yeah, everybody has their way they'll play and they enjoy. They often try to make themselves in this game a more serious character, and meanwhile you're... That's fair. I've got an outfit that I'm looking forward to wearing where I'm gonna dress Higgins up like Doug Dimmadome and run around. Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Doomsdale Dimmadome. That's the plan. It's like perfect. I can't wait. Sheriff Higgins of Rosewood and secret owner of the Dimmadome. Yeah, it's not super duper serious. I'm gonna rest in. Run back, I think. Oh, you are a pinpoint hearing zombie with like super slow shambling. Slow shambler, pinpoint hearing zombies are the worst. Like, see, that one's a medium or like a fast shambler or just a shambler. It might just be a regular. Okay, let's get him rested a bit more. I think we'll go back now. So kill if there's any. There doesn't seem to be any around the car. Capture you really fast. I guess we won't butcher you really fast. Let's continue what we were doing. Yeah, across the map. They're like this. They're on the way. They'll be there tomorrow. Don't worry. And that's if they don't stop and take a break before they start continuing their shamble. We'll be here tomorrow. Don't worry. You didn't feel lonely, did you? We're coming from the next cell over. Why is there always blood on the front of my vehicle? Oh, this was from the mouse earlier. No, no. Dang it! I gotta want to run you over. Why do you gotta be run over? Dives directly under my wheel. I tried to avoid you. Why? Why must you choose death? I just want to drive. I don't want to have to worry about swerving out of the way of every little thing. Ay. Oops, this is the one that goes in my bag. Please. Actually, let's quickly just top up this bag because there's no reason not to. RC jacket, jeans, and one more batch ought to do it. There we go. Good. Yeah, this vehicle's nice though. Like we've got quite a lot, quite the picking of really nice cars. So I don't have to really worry about like if this vehicle breaks, it's okay. Although I don't want it to. I don't like changing out my vehicle every few seconds. Can I convince you to not? Enjoy your sleep. I will continue to. Hopefully, Higgins will continue his terror on Irvington. And actually, I'm hoping that the end of today we will be done with Irvington. That's the plan, anyways. And then we'll be planning to move out. Rosewood. The reason being is I want to establish our good base in Rosewood. Consolidate a little bit, tidy it up, make it nice, set up a library, make a bedroom, and then from there, we'll pick a new destination. We're already done with Rosewood, remember, though, so it's pretty clear there. Although there's gonna be stragglers, there always are. You kind of can't help that. That's just how it is. But my plan is to set up a nice little lounge library in the bus depot on the one side. On the other side, set up like a lovely little bedroom. We'll have a workshop, a kitchen. We'll have all the cars we could ever imagine to work on for mechanics, as well as everything set. Like we're in. The only thing we don't have over there is the setup for the advanced forge, but I have the bucket. We just need to make the fleshing tool and do up the leather large bellows, and then that's it. Ta-da! We have a working, functional. What's it called? We have the functional advanced forge. We'll have the advanced of both, because I can make them both, I think. We empty this. Yeah, you're talking about like the lady pleaser and the potato chip van, the Pizza World one, and all of those ones. Yeah, they aren't really nice to have. Bag full of clothes. Let's double check. No, anything else? Pack you, unpack you. I really like that we found a gold fork as well. So Higgins is actually going to be eating with gold from now on. I hope it works. I really do. I hope it changes the animation and still works. We'll be able to test it here in a second. All right, let's find out if we get to eat with the golden fork. Oh, we totally do. Look at that. Solid gold. He's living a life of luxury. It's lavish. We've passed point of survival. We've passed the, it's survive, thrive, and then the lavish life of luxury. That is the last stage that you want to reach. Yeah, he has a spoon made of silver and a golden fork. Like, it's just so good. I mean, why is this covered in blood? Let's go clean this off. And let's tidy up our katana so it looks nice. We've got two now total, so I'm happy about that. Wash yourself. Wash all. There we go. Yeah, it's the little things that matter, yeah. That's one of the reasons why PZ's got, like, it's so... There's so much you can do with PZ as a result because of so many, just the little things that are there. Actually, here's what we'll do. I want to put it over here. Okay, we'll put away the spoon because we've got the fork. Alright, let's have ourselves a nice, well-earned sleep. We are rapidly approaching the point where we can pretty much do whatever we want. There's almost no limitations. It's at this stage, though, that you start getting careless. You just kind of like start running around like a crazy person, and then you get yourself killed. Good morning. I see you have a 3D model now. Yeah, I do. It's a 2D model, but I mean, yeah, it is. You mean it's a me. It's a little me. Yeah, a visual representation of self. Yes, this is true. Fireworks, indeed. That's a good call, actually. I am thirsty. Lovely. Thank you. Higgins' arm hurts just a little. So what we'll do is have ourselves a sit till 9:20, and then we'll head out. You doing good, Higgins? We'll go grab that bag there. Actually, haven't gone and looked in this area yet. Perhaps we should. Well, we'll do it in a sec. We'll go this way first. Oh no! Quite a few of you, huh? Alright. Well, I'll run up a little bit so that we can get a little rest in before we continue, cause Higgins' arm hurts. You stole my hat. Zombies coming this way? We got at least two. Other zombie wasn't coming this way, was she? muscle strain is pretty high right now. It's gonna take a while for it to come back down. Yeah, we're gonna have to wait a while for this muscle strain to come back down. It's probably like 2 o'clock or something. We pushed it a little hard. That's okay though. That's 2 there. 3. 4. Wow. It's still not gone. Oh, it's 4 hours to recover. Still, that'll get a lot easier once we get a little bit higher. Okay. Dish towel, dry. Oh, it's actually a little busier than I expected. Well, because it's busier than I expected, we'll drop that bag for a sec and we will use our other weapons. Yeah, I like that you can wring clothing out now too. It's nice. How many are left? Sizable portion. We're still going to need to take a break. We can kill these 4, then have a nice 30-minute break, then clear the rest of them, and that should be pretty much the whole route. Sucks though that we can't continue to use long blades today, because short break over here. Hang on a second once we kill this one. And we should be able to dry ourselves again with the drying cloth. Is it? Am I missing it? Yeah, yeah. Oh, did I put it in the... I didn't, did I? I might have put it in the other bag. No, I should have put it in here. I put it in the other bag, didn't I? Okay, well, we're not drying ourselves then. That sucks. Okay, we'll do a nice 30-minute rest. It should get rid of our exertion. We're high enough with our long blunts that they it's actually exertion that burns faster than the muscle strain. So as you've seen here, we cleared quite a bit of it. We didn't clear enough of it though, I don't think. Only a little bit, but I'm gonna grab that drying cloth while I'm at it. Let's dry ourselves off a little bit more so that we're not completely soaked. Yeah, but I usually don't go those. Like Higgins is not a 0 to hero. He's an out of shape character, so he was a 4/5. But usually I go 0 to hero because it's more fun. You can kind of build up your character, and they go from being absolute garbage to being fairly sizable in their capability. This one should have an audio cue of wood of some kind, though, I think. It's making it the same sound as a shovel at the moment, and I think that's just a small oversight that, you know, that they didn't notice, maybe? Yeah, especially because of that. That part there. Sounds like it's breaking. Do I have another? I don't know where you are. It'll be like this sound effect, I think. Oh, we didn't get to hear it for very long. I think that the sound effect for the wooden tools will be a good idea for that. But they'll get to it when they get to it. I need to get them off the back of it for just like a second so that I can pull a long blunt to fight them with. Because I don't have a long blunt in my inventory currently, and they are being annoying. Come over here. Yeah, it's because the car is on. Okay, you guys are being annoying. So I'm gonna run away. I'm gonna make another wooden thingy, and we're going to fight you that way. But it's best I disengage, because if we stick around, it's a bad call. You just need a giant golden pitchfork. Make a metal bat, golden bat. A golden spiked bat. For all the long blunt players ever wanted. A golden spiked bat. Could you imagine if there was like that for every weapon? Like a katana for every weapon. Imagine. A katana. The golden spiked bat. What would we have for spears? It would be the gold spear. With like, it would have like a red tip. For the knives, it would be like a golden dagger. Intricate and elaborate. What else would there be? For axes, it's got to be like some kind of like golden carved axe, right? And who cares if they're not meant, you know, or a diamond axe? Oh, so like a blue axe. You're thinking like kind of like chrome. Oh, a chrome axe would be cool. What sword am I using? This one is a forged like I forged this one. It's a crude short sword. I made this. I did find another one in a zombie. That's this one here, but yeah. An old school bayonetta would be nice. Yeah, I could see that. Bayonet. The just trying to think of other cool weapons you could have, but like that are like the katana. That you would see them once in a while in your game, but like super rare, right? A Damascus metal dagger. I'm trying to think. There's some. Oh, we're gonna catch a cold at this rate. Dry self. This will keep the cold at bay. Okay, I need to get up. I need to go up. I don't know this area as well as I know the other areas. So I'm just going to kind of keep running along. But yeah, so axes would get like a fancy axe. Long blades, long blunts. Okay, for short blunt, go ahead. What kind of weapons do you think that the short blunt users should get? Something fancy. You got to think katana level of fancy. What would the short blunt layers get? Because they got to get something that's nice. Something that is really, like, special. A golden pan? Oh, wow. I wouldn't want to fight with that. I wouldn't want to cook with that. A golden pan? Yeah, you know, okay. Yeah, that's cool. Any other like ideas that are like I'm thinking hammer related. Something that's a hammer. Like oh, you could do like Mjolnir. Get like Thor's hammer. That would be kind of cool. It'd be very intricate on the head of it. And a golden spiked flail. Oh, that would be kind of neat. Jeez, what is with this? Like, we just had rain a couple of days ago. And now you're tropical storming me. Rude. I don't trust those bushes. They look cool. They're annoying, but yeah, they do have a certain neat aesthetic to them, and I went down the wrong road. It's okay though. Double-handed battle axe? Like a two-handed battle axe? That would be so cool. double-handed, like you got to use two hands, but it's like two heads, and sometimes your character crits and they uppercut with the other side of the axe, and oh, it would be a neat animation. I like that. That's cool. You're okay with rain when there's ponchos? I'm okay with rain even now. Like where Higgins has a chance to catch a cold. Like, whatever, it's okay. We will make do. But yeah, it's one of those things. We'll see. Can hear it just like pouring down rain outside. Look how bad it is. Oh, I know what I'm doing today. Didn't stop it in time. Oh, I picked up one of the garbage bags. Well, thank you for my frog hat back. I do appreciate it. How did I level up tailoring from 0 to 1? collecting jeans, long socks, and dresses. Specifically dresses like this, the long dresses, the knee length dresses and the skirts, and then any of the regular jeans. You want to collect regular jeans, not the some of the jeans don't work, but some of the jeans do. And what you do is you cut the jeans and the skirts into shorts, and the skirts into mini skirts, and then from there you can rip them as well. And then once you rip them, then you can but make sure you wash all the clothes first, so that you maximize the amount of good rags that you're gonna get. And then also for the socks, you cut the long socks into regular socks, and then this will get you to level 1. Once you're at level 1, you can start turning fabrics that are like denim strips and rags into thread. Once you start doing that, you can then do what I'm doing here, where I'm ripping a bunch of things that are extra. I'm stacking all of the regular rags in one garbage bag until I hit 200, and I'm stacking all the denim strips in another bag, and then I'm turning the denim strips into thread. I'm then consolidating it when I have the time, of course. In days like this, like I don't want to fight on a day like this. This day sucks. It's not fun to fight in. So anyways, then I'll grab the rags and the thread that I've created from the denim, and then we'll put patches on our clothes like old school, like the old method of leveling up. You just need to get to level 1 first. Once you're level 1, you can start making thread. It's so much easier than it used to be to level this up. The only problem is that books are a little bit harder to come by than they used to be. So let's see, so I saved them up here, so that's 70, and there's 18 denim strips. But you want to make sure to wash your clothes first. The reason why is and so also take these here, the broken skirts. See, you won't be able to use them for this stuff here, because they're ripped and broken, right? But what you do is you can inspect them, right? And then all you do is, I need a little bit of thread. You need a bit of thread, right? You patch one hole on them. And now, when I cut this into a skirt, I'm going to get a rag back, right? So that gets me the rag back that I spent on it. On top of that, when I craft another, like it into the mini skirt, like look, I just did 3. We netted profit about 4 rags. And not only that, we got a mini skirt that we also get to rip. So that's a total net profit of 8. And if you want to, you can turn some of these into thread. And there you go. You got your thread back too. So it ends up being a net positive. So just repair 1. And it's getting you tailoring XP the entire time. So see? 1 craft down to mini, the next length. So this is knee length. Then we go down to short. Then we go down to mini skirt. And just like that, we're gradually getting more and more. Yes, after level 1 tailoring, you can turn rags and denim strips into thread, which means that denim strips are no longer worthless. They before they were worth about patching stuff and repairing denim clothes, but now you can turn them into thread. So you can save your rags, right? And then you can use denim strips to make thread. That's what I'm doing. So like, see, I've got a bunch of rags and I'm saving them up. And then we are, every now and then we get a dirty rag. I'm just throwing that away. But so same for these, right? So cut the jeans. So you can do some of the jeans into shorts. I did the wrong craft there. Just make sure you're doing the right craft. But see, we cut them into long denim shorts. And the denim shorts then we can put into regular shorts. See? Like that. There we go. And it gets us tailoring XP per. And then we'll do this here for the long socks. You can rip these denim shorts, because so when you cut the jeans into shorts and then the shorts into denim shorts, it gives you denim strips. So then, and then at the end, you get a full condition denim shorts that you can then cut up into even more denim strips. So see, I went from having almost no denim strips to suddenly we're in the 20s and 30s, right? So 30, 37 denim strips, right? Same for these. So what we're going to do is we're going to rip the remaining clothes like this. So the shirts, they don't matter nearly as much. We can just rip those. Oh. Darn it. We also broke something just recently. I think it was our favorited pair of scissors. So we will unfavorite those, grab a new pair of scissors to favorite, and we'll throw these ones away because they are garbage. So we're at 101 right now. But yeah, on days like this, like these kinds of days, make sure you have a safe spot that you're doing this in, because obviously your character is going to be hurting. But that said, on days like, you know, stormy days, foggy days, you want something indoors that you can kind of do that's easy, right? Go to bed at 11. Can you check if the grindstone can repair? What do you mean? It doesn't repair, it sharpens. So it does the same thing the whetstone does. The grindstone is a whetstone. That's what it is. It is a stationary whetstone. I don't have a grindstone on me right now. I'd have to go make one, but they do the same thing as the whetstone. So that's this right here. See, sharpened blade. So you can sharpen any blade that's on you, like the scissors, for example. And if I pause for a sec so that we can have a look. My scissors, they don't really need to be sharpened. I don't know why I'm sharpening them. That's weird. Yeah, they didn't need to be sharpened, so I'm not sure why my character wanted to sharpen them. Strange choices, strange. Okay, just gonna quickly eat these two and the broccoli. And fill the water. Don't run with scissors. But they're not in my hands, they're in my backpack. I'm just because we're basically done ripping these, I'm just gonna quickly rip these ones. And then, like I said before, for these ones we want to inspect and just patch a single hole. Same for this one. A single hole. It's the same method as actually before in build 41 you used to get oh, it looks like it's gonna be a foggy day. There was a method of getting leather from leather jackets. You know how sometimes leather jackets are broken? Well, you could take a regular ripped sheet and some thread, patch one hole with the rag, and then you could rip it for its leather. And then you get your leather strips out of it. It just costs you a rag and some thread. And given that you could rip clothes for thread in build 41, it was super easy to get thread and rags. Less so for leather, but I mean, obviously you can get leather off the leather jackets. So, like, I mean, it's basically infinite. There's infinite methods in both. So see, we're doing the same thing. Jeans to jean shorts to denim shorts, like the shorter ones. And then we do the same thing with the skirts. Make them knee length, make them short, make them mini. And just like that, we can now rip these, and we went from no rags in our inventory to 25 and 6 denim strips. It's not bad. There we go. And the next thing is I take all the denim strips now. And on a day like this, where there's fog and I don't want to deal with it, there we go. 12 more. It's not actually 52. So what happens is when you make a thread from a denim strip, you get 5%. So it's like half that. It's like 30 or 40 thread there. But now I can take this, and we can take this, and we can just go, because I'm wearing coveralls. You can do this with any, you could do it with a pair of pants, you could do it with a jacket, a t-shirt, it doesn't matter. Coveralls just happens to have a lot of parts to it. Long johns are another good example, but you can get coveralls off of a mechanic zombie real easy. So it's always good to, if you're doing tailoring stuff, to kind of go for the most, right? Easy peasy. And we're gonna do this for another little while. Should be able to, hopefully, we'll be hitting level, what are we at? Level 5, going to level 6. That's another 1000 XP. Just like that. And it cost us about 3 bags of clothing to do that, as well as whatever it took for my initial. So I should be able to consolidate these. And just like that. So we're down to 2 thread left after all that. But not a bad go at all. Okay, we should be able to make this. Alright, nap time. There we go. We fly through a day that we don't want to deal with. Because those kinds of days suck. They are not the most fun. I could use more tea. I'll be right back. As soon as Higgins is done sleeping. Okay, and then we're going to go retrieve our car and kill some more zombies. So, be right back. Okay, let's continue. Alright, we gotta run down the street and try and get back our car. We'll do maybe some fishing tomorrow. Actually, this route might be easier. Oh, I should have grabbed. I didn't think about it at the time. Oh well, whatever. It's fine. We've got the whole day ahead of us. I was gonna grab the wooden spade, but I forgot. Oh, you gonna rain? Don't tropical storm on me, please. You've already given me 2 full days of it. No, I don't need more. We'll do a short 20-minute rest here. Nope. guess for Zomwood it does seem a little strange, but at the same, like, just thinking that that it's the it's nice that this is vanilla, is what I'm thinking at the moment. 'Cause it's cool to have swords that you can make yourself. We'll be able to get up by it was 1 o'clock. Oh, maybe not. Noon? I'm really looking forward to that next level up for long blades. Come on, Higgins. Feel that muscle fatigue go away. The reason I don't kick it up higher than it currently is because we are in kind of a hot spot area and I don't want the zombies to rush me. They already almost got me once, kind of, but not quite. Ooh. I need to rest a little bit so that Higgins' arms don't hurt anymore, but that's a pretty good find. That was a good amount of food. That said though, let's actually put clothes on you. A little warmer. a little bit longer. I don't want to fight them all. I'm about to level up Nimble, though, which is going to be interesting. Well, how's it going? It's going pretty good. We are making progress. Higgins is... Oh, that's a badge. Angelo. But we're gonna head back so that we can do some fishing. Solid. All right, let's go fishing. Things have been going really, really good today. Like we've been making good strides. We're already almost level 4 on long blunt or long blade. I mean, so that's awesome. Once we hit level 4, we'll be able to see the muscle strain come like down faster, which is good. And then we'll also read that other book so that we can continue leveling our blades up even further. So that'll be nice. These two for 5 and 6. And then I know I have the Longblade 4 book somewhere. I just don't know where it's at. Oh, I'm not. So I found a total of 4 machetes and 2 katanas. Those are my totals for that. However, we are making our own swords now. It's official. We are doing our own swords. Utilizing metalworking, we have finally hit that stride. I'm making the crude short swords, and although they're not perfect, they do work, and they are pretty good. It takes a while to get it started, though, so be patient with it. It is one of those things that you'll get there. It's just a matter of patience. Let's have a look. How do you make the blades fit with the handles? Yeah, you carve the small handles and you attach the blades. Simple. Well, it says it's good and it's good temperature and it's normal. Good weather. I don't see any hot spots though. I fished a large fish out of the pool. They could change it, but for right now, in the Irvington fishing pool earlier in the playthrough, we fished like a catfish out of here. I don't expect it's gonna stick around, but I mean, for now, if I can fish here, I'm gonna fish here. Hello. Hopefully you're having a good day. Enjoy your lurk. Mm. Thank you for wellness. I'm just gonna fast a little bit just to see if we can't get some. I just seen ripples earlier when we were doing tailoring, so maybe we'll try in the morning. I do want to catch some fish. Because the canned food's good as a bonus for us, but sleep a little early so that we can get up and fish proper. Oh, there's some. Yep. Higgins is the lifeguard today. Don't worry, he's an officer of the law. Fishing's being a little weird right now. Whoa. Calm down, fish. Calm down. Whoa. Good God. Slamming me into the red. Come on, Higgins, you can do it. Pull that fish in. Oh my god, so aggressive on that end bit. Come on, Higgins. Come on, what the heck? It was right there. Why didn't you pull it up, Higgins? Look at that. Look at this. This fish is vicious. Come on, Higgins. Come on, Higgins. Get the fish. You can do it. Oh my goodness. Please. Come on. No. Come on, Higgins. No, no. No, you release it. Release it. Pull it back. No, no. Ease, ease. No. You come in. No! No! Ah! That's the second time! Ah! They bit me again! Ah! It's so hard that whatever that fish is, I don't know what it is, but it is twice now that that fish has bested me in combat, and I just can't win. It's so hard. You don't understand how hard it is. It looks easy. It does look easy, but it's like I don't know what fish that is. It's got to be a large alligator gar. It just has to be. There is no other fish that comes to mind that could be that aggressive. It is just so ridiculous. Yeah, this is how Ahab started. It's not my fault. The whale started it. Just saying. Somehow it's following me from pond to pond. I don't know what's with that fish, but it totally destroyed my line. So I gotta make a new one. Thankfully we have all the pieces here to do that. But I had hopes of pulling that fish up and finally seeing what it was. Because I've seen that level of the minigame a few times now. That difficulty, though, only twice. So, and it beat me both times. It looks easier than it is. Because that back half there, where you were getting it close to the shore, as you've seen, it's like the control of trying to pull it in while also maintaining the fact that I'm trying to not break the line. It's tough. Someone finally made a retexture of the RuneScape XP mod where the icons are in-game items instead of RuneScape. Oh. Do tell. What's it called? Because I'll write this down and I'm actually tempted to swap it out right now. It's called OSRS XP Drops Retextured. Ooh. I am actually tempted to get that right now. Like, this instance. Yeah, let's get that. That sounds like a good idea. You hated the RuneScape textures? I don't mind them, but I just like the idea that so do they have all of the skills? Because right now they don't. That's something that bothers me a little bit. is that right now they don't have pictures for all the skills. So do they have pictures for all the skills? Yes, it's for all. Okay, perfect. Okay, we'll snag that then. I will grab that mod right now. So give me 2 seconds to the workshop. OSRS retextured. Okay, probably need to restart my game. We'll swap over that mod instead, because that it should go smoothly. Mm-hmm. Come on. Thank you for letting me know, by the way. I do very much appreciate that. The other one's just a display mod anyways, so it shouldn't cause anything wrong with the playthrough, I don't think. Load more, choose mods. I'm gonna try that other one as well. What is it? OSRS. The other one's called Rune XP, so we could shut that one off, and we can try this one again, but I was having problems with it. So oh, absolutely. I appreciate that. But hopefully we'll see how it goes. Mr. Rumpry? Who the heck is Mr. Rumpry? Is that somebody who's also plays Zomboid? We should tell Lamprey about him. I bet you they would be friends. Oh, that you meant Lamprey. I'm like, I thought you were talking about a different person, and that they maybe that I'm like, oh, I bet you Lamprey would like that person probably because they're like they got same. I suppose, I mean, You can't just assume that folks that have same names are gonna like each other, I guess. But that's what my initial brain like thought was like, oh, that's somebody's whose name was maybe he'll like him. They'll be friends. Okay, there we go. Figure. I don't want sneaking. Nimble though, I don't mind. Look at it! It's actual items in game. Yeah, you're right. It does look good. I'm keen. Good on that. It's actual like yeah, it's super good. I agree. This is awesome. I'm gonna turn this a couple things off here though. I think because I don't care about the average. I don't like dailies. I don't mind. Average per day, I mean, is interesting, but it's too much info. Uh, it seems to be recording correctly, right? So, oh no, it isn't. It's including my car kills. I mean, I suppose I can have that other stuff displayed as well. It's just it just seems like a lot of text is what it feels like to me. Yeah, I'm just gonna get rid of those. Oh, I went out here because I need to get a branch. But yeah, I like this. This one's good. It's definitely better to have it be actual things from Zomboid as opposed to... Not that I dislike the RuneScape stuff. I don't mind the RuneScape stuff at all. I think it's okay. It's just... It fits Zomboid better if it's Zomboid stuff. Let's go make a good fishing rod. Yeah, probably. It's nice to see the stats gains. Because at the same time, like, yes, you could make arguments that, oh, well, because you can see sneaking, you know there's zombies around. Well, I mean, of course there's zombies around. It's Zomboid. If there was no zombies around, you would be playing The Sims. Which, there's nothing wrong with playing The Sims in Zomboid. That's not my point. Let's do this. Why are you being like that? He's not even a tough fish. Yeah, playing The Sims in Zomboid, there's nothing wrong with it. But what I mean to say is that for those instances, is it's um, The folks that get annoyed about that kind of little thing, like that you can see the zombies around because you can see the sneaking XP. Well, I mean, yeah, but I can do that here too. I can just have this open, and if I can condense a lot of this, right? And if we keep physical open, and I see that I'm getting sneaking XP there, it's the same thing. So it's like, people being elitists for silly reasons. Hmm. Zombies and zomboid. What are you talking about? They're not actually zombies. They're zomboids. Don't you know? Based on the lore. 1 second. There we go. Push up my glasses just a little bit while I'm saying this. Yeah. I think I'm gonna get a better angle because the current angle's not very. Oh, are you gone? No, you're not. Okay, yeah, well, this angle. But yeah, there's lots of different little tricks like that one that you're just mentioning about the forage radius being applied to resting, and then you can kind of see when you're fully rested that way. There's. You could just know the timings as well. Roughly after you lose the Moodle, 30 minutes so long as you don't have fatigue. The Slime Rancher tracks are a jam. Yeah. It was only 35 centimeters? Yeah, few sound, or there's supposedly some folks think that that animation where you kick your leg out is supposed to be when you're fully rested, but I don't know if that's the case. I'm unsure. These fish don't seem very large, and yet the minigame is fairly tough. Golden fork? Yeah, that's how Higgins eats now. He eats with a golden fork. He's just that. Using the new 120 FPS? I don't know what that means. Come on. Hit the shore, please. Just hit the shore. Oh, come on. Did I get it? Yeah, I got it. Heck yeah. That one wasn't nearly as hard as the one earlier, though. Yeah, the one earlier was either a large catfish or a large gar. It had to be. Ah, this large catfish is not as hard as the previous one, and it broke my line. That's the second time they fishing mini games beaten me, and I'm just like, err. I'm so close. They added it in the last patch. It makes the inventory feel smoother. Okay, let's find out. Where is it? Can you be a little more specific other than saying 120 FPS inventory setting? At the top. Where? Under UI? UI rendering? This one, 120? So what does that do? Okay, tell me what it does. They added in the last patch, and it makes the UI feel smoother. In what way? Just move items around and give it a go. Okay, well, I'm gonna be moving items around here in a second. Just give me a moment. Oh, that's not gonna fit there, but that's okay. So grab you. Oh, this. It's right here. This. That's what they changed. Okay. It's not something that's major though in my mind. It's just grabbing these is that's all. Okay. You would stick to it's all based on ticks. So now you would stick to 160 or to 60 frame. Most of the game runs on 60 frames anyway, so yeah, I probably should drop it, right? Yeah, 120 makes you take move quicker, so you are likely to miss them, I feel. I don't know what that means, but yeah, we'll just drop the rendering on the FPS to 60 and that should be good. It doesn't change very much. It's like it's this stuff, right? We missed the XP increase? Well, we'll see when cooking happens here in a second. Will I miss it? No, I won't miss that. Let's hit my 10, which I can freeze half of. And we should be able to put the other half in the fridge. Same for you. Go in the oven. Those kinds of XP numbers, if I'm looking for them, I won't miss them. They go fairly quick anyways. Go cooking done. Is the XPS of all the normal zombie behavior, everything's based on 60. 120 would give the zombies twice the chance to spot you, twice of everything. Yeah. I don't think it's twice the chance to spot you anymore. The zombies are a little strange with how they spot you now. I don't know what happens, but for some reason, when you're standing within a zombie's sightlines, it's strange. I can't explain it. Sometimes the pathing just breaks for no reason. I don't know if that's gonna get fixed in the future or what, but sometimes things just aren't working. Most of the time it's fine though. But that's something that I noted so far, is that sometimes things are strange. We can leave the fishing pole behind. You agree that they're more random, right? And that sometimes they just lose their pathing. I don't know why they do. Sometimes they just gone. It's not because of their memory. It's like it's just suddenly they decide I'm not interested in the survivor anymore. I've decided I'm not chasing you. And I don't know what causes that interaction fail. Maybe something in the zombies? Maybe it's something they're working on? I don't know. But it's interesting to say. Yeah, exactly. Squirrel! Exactly. 100% that. Didn't I get rid of this? I thought I got rid of this. Oh, maybe I couldn't because it was too... Exactly. Squirrel indeed. I'm gonna go steal the fridge from my neighbor's house. They don't need it right now, do they? Nah. Hey Dale, I'm stealing your fridge. Don't get mad. He's a good guy. He's gonna lend it to me. Dale is an electrician. He works next door. Okay, what else was I... Oh yeah, I was gonna equip that on the bottom of my bag, like so. Why are we in pain? Oh, because of carrying that gigantic fish. Um, I just want to send a message real quick. Have I ever tried going to Louisville? I mean, I've been there technically in Build 41, yeah. Not in current like Van Higgins. We did a poll to see where Higgins would go. Louisville wasn't on the poll though, because I wanted to go to one of the newer areas. I know Louisville's new, but I also wanted the game to be a bit more stable before we go there, because I know that that it is a bit like it's there's a lot of zombies there, even on lower pops. So yeah, I wanted things to be a little bit more settled before we make that trek. It is on our list of to-dos though. Is the No, I don't think so. I think the devs have been paying attention. Oh, this vehicle's quiet. I think the devs have been paying attention and they filled that area with zombies. Probably. Because that's what they did to the West Point Mansions and Ben's cabin. Have you been there? Have you ever done a times 16? And what's funny is the distribution. It's like there's an opening. There is an opening that allows you to go straight to the mansions to be greeted by those thousands of zombies that are there. It's funny. It really is hilarious the way that the distribution was set up. Because I was trying to show off a times 16 run how it starts at one point for everyone, right? Cabins are gone on West Point. So yeah, going to the mansions, the West Point mansions. Oh, you can go there, but it's filled to the brim with zombies now. Like stuffed. The only time that it won't be is if you have a pest event, and you'd have to hope that you have a pest event on all 3 mansions, and that's unlikely. Because pest events, what they do is they clear the zombies a little bit in the area. Because it's covered in rodents instead. So I could check if I can break this one down. Nope. On the other side of Riverside, I heard they stuffed the bait and tackle full. So I don't know if that's true, but I heard that the reason why they did that is because they want to make sure that folks go to new places. So they may swath the distribution later, but for right now, it was an intentional change to make folks go to different spots. So it's not we're not doing same old, you know? And I can appreciate that. That's good on the devs for keeping an eye on the community and seeing where everybody bases all the time. And they've left alone some of them. Like the Rosewood Fire Station is still the same, and for the most part. And although it's because it's a spawn point, not just because of but And then they gave us Echo Creek. The Echo Creek gas station is really good. I wouldn't live there myself, but it's one of those really good spots. The reason why I wouldn't live there though is because there's a blind spot on the stairs going up and down. It's not good for me. It's a great starter spot, yeah. And I can see why people gravitate towards it because even on time 16 that area is still low pop. But that said though, it's still not ideal. I wouldn't stay there. I would leave immediately after. Like, I would loot it. I would, maybe stay there a couple of nights, but then I would be gone from that area. Because I wouldn't want to stay there. For a couple of reasons. The biggest one being, here, I can show you on the map. So this right here is the Echo Creek gas station. Not just the blind spot on... They fixed the blind spot on the stairs? Okay, well then it is much better than it was. But I still wouldn't want to stay here, given the angle of the stairs and how exposed it is. So even unless you like wall around it, it would still be pretty bad. Anyways, the biggest reason why I wouldn't want to live here, though, is because one of the most populated cells is right here. This is one of the most populated cells in the game. It rivals the Crossroads Mall. Like, it's because this is the gun store. The unlimited, or the Guns Unlimited. Your Second Amendment right. Yeah, that. So, because that's just down the street from... I wouldn't want to stay there. I would be gone from that area. That is a really awesome emote. The gun show. I just can't. Did you buy tickets to the gun show? Yeah, the only reason why I would want to go there is because I want to get tactical webbing so I can have the flashlight on my chest instead of having it in my hand. Yeah, I haven't been so lucky, and then believe me, I've been into a lot of stores like that. I went into the militia store and didn't get anything that was like that. There was ammo and stuff there, and there's extra military bags, which I should go grab, because then I can have my other bags be military bags instead. But... I have like 5 of those angled flashlights. I keep finding them everywhere, but I can't... I don't have the like I said, I don't have the tactical webbing. Okay, I'm gonna bail from this area because we're a little tired. Go home, have a sleep. We'll come back. We're also about to level up to level 4. I can't wait because that'll be another, like, a more towards our totals. Yeah, I hope you find an angled flashlight. Keep looking in toolboxes. You can find them in the toolboxes. So, like, the red ones? Yeah, look in those. And in garages. And the metal cupboards. And those shelves. Those metal shelves? They, I've seen them in closets. I've seen them in, like, lots of places. So you'll find one. And they are the best flashlight in the game as far as I'm concerned. They are really good. Okay, I think I'm gonna chop all the bushes in this section. But not with a sword. I will use the crude stone axe. But yeah, I'm happy that they were on top of that stuff right away. Okay, should be able to just drive right through now. And just to make sure that I know where I'm supposed to. We'll carve 2 long handles. Have you tried? I haven't tried build. Are they still good? They're not terrible. There was. I don't know if there still is. A bug where if your spear didn't like connect, like your spear might not connect and kill your target, and then a zombie could come up on you while you're doing the spear animation. So I'm hoping they fix that. That said, though, I do hope spears get a little bit more love because the spear users. Like, yes, spear was in the limelight for a while, but it's not as good as it once was. So like, just to bring it back to at least usable, I think that giving it a trait would be nice. But yeah, you've died a lot to that bug. Yeah, so hopefully that they fix that kind of. Because I do like the spear animation. I think it's good animation. That's worth a lot in a good pinch scenario. But the yeah, you don't want to have to deal with it. There we go. My character enough. But yeah, it's one of those things where I hopefully they fix that one thing, and then hopefully they give spear like just a +1. They don't need anything more than that. Just one skill that gives them +1. Like, even if it's something as simple as, like, Javelin Expert or I don't know what, but, like, you know. I really feel like they could have done it with Whittler. Like, Whittler could have been a +1 to spear, +1 to short blade, and +1 to carving. And then it would have been like Brawler. They could have made it, like, the same price, too. +6. Isn't Hiker? No, I think Hiker is foraging, isn't it? And Hunter is the one you're thinking of that does short blade. But I feel like they could have done that with Whittler. They'll bring back spear fishing. They'll bring it back when they can figure out how to balance it in its own way. So it's not just stabbing the water. So you actually have to kind of do a mini game similar to the one that exists now for fishing. I think that that's what's gonna happen. But we'll see. I don't think spearfishing is gonna be dead forever. But we'll have to wait and see. It's one of those things. I think that they're adding some post-apocalypse stuff. Like I heard they were adding militia, which is kind of cool. I'm looking forward to seeing the new occupations and how those will play out. What skill was that? Is that Nimble? Nimble is a headband. Oh, that's funny. I do think that that stuff would be kind of fun. see. What are you at, anyways? You're doing okay. Come on, muscle strain, come down. Yeah, we're good. Can you kill Snord? No, I don't think so. But I don't know, I've not tried. I don't think you can, though. That's not an animation I know about, if it does exist. That one's always been exclusive to daggers, or well, not daggers, short blades. You can do it with all the short blades. Could you do it with the spoon, though? I don't know. Spoon doesn't usually do enough damage. But in theory, you could, if a zombie's HP was low enough. How long is it to level Longblade with books now? The books are not nearly as good as, it's better than not having books for sure. But, like, for example, the tier 2 book, so like the volume 2 book, is giving me a 2.5 times bonus after I read it, right? So it's not quite as good as it's better than no book, but I don't feel like it's as good as the traits. The traits are better in terms of XP gains. But maybe that'll change when I get to higher book levels. So when we're on the final stretch, maybe it will be better XP. I don't know for sure because I've only made it this far, right? And we're about to read the next book, kind of. We're getting close. And then we can read the level 3 book. I have the level 3 book and the level 4 book. I don't have the level 5 book though. So and that one would be the most important book of all to get that extra oomph for the swords. And specifically for the muscle strain. Because the higher your weapon skill, the better the muscle strain. Or like the easier it is to manage. don't think we get back the car today. And I could be wrong. Actually, I could be wrong. If we had a long blunt with us, do I have a long blunt on my person? No, but we have this gun. Okay, we'll do a little bit longer of this. And then we'll use the gun. It's like 9:30? Whenever this goes away, 30 minutes. Roughly. What's the weight of the scrap sword? It weighs 1.5. So it's not that bad. Oh wait, this isn't the scrap sword. This is the short sword. This is crude short sword. The scrap sword will probably be a little bit heavier, maybe? Or maybe it'll be the same. I'm not sure. The scrap sword is level 5 craft. This is the level 6 craft. So this one's slightly better. Sorry, I don't have the scrap sword recipe, or at least I don't think I do. We can compare it later, though. Hey, Miss Adams, how are you doing? You having a good day? Point 6, back off. I'm doing pretty good. My day's going fairly well. I'm having, like, we're making progress. We're about to hit the next level of long blade, and we're actually making our swords ourselves, which is very nice. How goes your run? I watched for quite a while, and then I nodded off. So I was eventually asleep. That's how it is, though, with Zomboid. Zomboid's very soothing. Soothing game. It's taking forever pushing Muldra. Yeah, I know how that feels. Muldra's one of those ones where you can feel like you're trapped there forever. Especially if you're doing like pinpoint hearing, often helis, and you're like pulling from no, or well, actually that would be before. I don't think that it's nearly as bad anymore. I guess if you pulled West Point to Muldra, then it would be more pressing. But yeah, you'll get through it. Okay, I'm gonna let's get out of here. Even the hard of hearing zombies have to admit Guns are fun. Oh. Any shots left? 3. 1, 2, 3. Throw that away. I don't need it anymore, and that should be. Bye-bye. I'll see you tomorrow morning. I've rested and had a nap. Tired. I figured the next city that we're gonna do after this one probably would be Akron, but I'm gonna leave it up to other folks to decide. I mean, we'll see. We might do Brandenburg, we might do Muldraw. Folks may want Louisville though, because if I put Louisville on the list, I almost expect it. What's my kill count? 999. 9,927. So it's not crazy high, but it's getting there. We're making progress. Yeah, we're very close to 10k. We'll break 10k tomorrow morning in game. On our way to leveling stuff up. But we definitely our right arm's hurting right now because we've been swinging nonstop. Nos, not too bad. I'm loving some of the new fixes they had in this. So you've seen the new patch, right? It's super cool. 42.2. We've made it another. Oh, I was trying to turn into here, but I'm not very good at driving. What's new? They added a bunch of fixes. They did a lot of fixes for names of items, as well as this item here. I'll show you. Where is it? Was displaying this item was displaying as the regular shovel, but when you equipped it, but when now it's not. Now it actually looks like a wooden shovel, so it's kind of cool. They added fixes for the Mac users, so if anybody's on Mac and was having vehicle problems, they fixed it. They've added it's a fairly good patch. Okay, so this pizza shovel seems not very good, but I promise you it is probably one of the strongest items in the game right now. It is crazy good for long blunt. It's light, it weighs 1.5, you can make it fairly easily, and it does a ton of damage. Like, I'll show you guys tomorrow, okay? We'll make it a thing. We'll show it off. Yep, the bat's working. So if you're a short blunt user, you know your short bats are available. There's quite a lot of other stuff, right? It's better than a baseball bat. I mean, yeah, but it takes a little bit of getting to. Like, you have to actually get to carving up in order to do it, which is not particularly hard, but still, it incentivizes getting carving up. So I think it's cool. I think it's more than certainly going to get a nerf though. It'll get at least slightly nerfed. At least for the damage perspectives. Okay, we'll bring a can of sardines with us, and then we'll go and have a nap. Yeah, that's true. It's supposed to be a durability versus damage, so I figure they're probably going to knock the damage a little bit, but it's not going to affect Higgins at all because Higgins is level 7 long blunt. So when I show it to you here in a second, keep that in mind that he is high level long blunt, and this is not the maximum, but this is this is what you look forward to when you're playing a long blunt character. So I'll show it off a little bit, and then we'll also continue our other leveling. It's a bad day. It's okay. We can still make it work. I should really have something. I should level up my mechanics so that I can fix this car later. Because I do like this one. I feel it suits Higgins. I also like that other vehicle that we have, the all-terrain one. Yeah, this one's kind of got a Back to the Future look. I agree. Alright, so here we go. I will show the pinnacle that is, well, after. Okay, really quick. Do we have it on us? Yes, we do. Yeah, that's not going to be enough to... Here, that other group that we seen earlier, that little cluster, and hopefully they haven't broken up too much. They shouldn't have, but the tiny cluster that was beside the car. Oh, sorry. Okay, here we go. This is, I'm training long blunts though, or long blades, I mean, but, because I don't want to get used to this. The odd melee range? So you're talking about the fact that it's hitting the zombies, but it's further away, right? That's an isometric camera thing that's kind of... I don't know how they would fix it to make it a little bit more, like, look a little bit better in that sense, because think about it like this. The alternative is the zombies get too close to you and, you know, they can bite you. So it's like, I don't know, we'll have to wait and see. They'll figure something out, I'm sure. But yeah, this cost me 1 plank to make. But of course, remember, Higgins is high level with long blunt, so this is his best weapon. Nope, bad swing. But yeah, it's if you get to this point, I guess, but I still feel like it'll do really good early game. Just because of how light it is and how much damage it has. Like, look at its damage values. They're a bit high. Yeah. But then again, it does cost, like, in order to craft it, you need... It's level 4 carving, so... it's one of those weird things where, you know, it's about balance, but also, we'll see. I'm just gonna break this one real quick. If we can, because after doing all the damage we've just done to the zombies, it's still only half durability. That's really kind of... But yeah, I expect this is going to get a nerf in terms of its total damage. Just because it's one of the infinite weapons, right? Oops. You're a carving fan, personally, so you just take Whittler? Yeah, Whittler would be easy. Have Higgins take a bit of a rest. Till about 8. Yeah, the baseball bat is faster. Want to know something else that's funny, though? Try a pool cue. Because I got to try the pool cue a couple times, and it's hilarious how fast that thing attacks. You're like, your arms just go. Yeah, there we go. Was it? Yeah, no, it's not. It's a sedan. It is a sedan and a car. Excuse me. Yeah, I definitely want to get back to doing the long blades here in a second, but it's interesting. And that's ominous.
Hey.
Oh, we broke 10k. I wasn't even paying attention. I'm sorry. Usually I count it down or something. My bad. $10,000. We'll just make 100,000 special. Oh. All right. Yeah, the same. That you're not wrong. Right now, if they're gonna nerf this, they should also nerf the axe, like the chipstone axe, or at least I don't know. If they see the current state of those axes, this weapon seems strong. Those axes are ridiculous too. Like there's two like three. Actually, you know what? Short blunts actually are pretty on the higher. Maybe that's just gonna be the new thing. Maybe all the weapons are gonna just be like this from now on. Could you imagine? Yeah, the short bat's crazy too. They're just making all the weapons strong. Maybe that's the new thing. There's no weak weapons anymore. It's just insane. Yeah, just like the nightstick, right? I don't know. Maybe that's just it. Maybe that's the new thing that we just got to get used to is that once you get to a stage like this, you're just going to be able to, so long as you don't make any mistakes, you can just kind of, you know. Of course, then, you know, I don't know. It's just strange to me, perhaps. Because it's difficult to balance comparatively in this sense. Because if you look at this, like, I mean, what in the Lord's name are you wielding? And why is it so strong? It's because Higgins is a long blunts expert. And he is, like, is just... He's using the wooden shovel that he made himself out of a plank. It's too strong. But maybe that's just the thing, because like you guys just said, the short bats are basically the same thing once you get up to level 7. The stone axes are basically the same thing. Once you get a weapon to 7, it just becomes... I don't know. I don't know. It's weird because like we just said, like if we were to look at somebody using the short bat around the same level, you would see the same thing, right? Them just running from pack to pack, just destroying. Of course, and this is just one weapon though. I haven't broken it yet. It's not even taken half of its durability and damage, and I just destroyed this area and like 200 zombies. Like here, does the daily kills show up? Yeah, we killed 80. I guess it's not 200. Maybe I'm over exaggerating. But we're not even max level. Like this is I guess we can show some of this other data, because why not? I guess I really don't need the average, or do I? Yeah, the average kills per minute seems weird to have displayed. The average kills per day, I mean, I like it, but it just seems excessive. Lots of mice. I can't say it's not strong, like, at all. Like, it's just ridiculous. It's gonna get nerfed. I can see the nerfs. But same for the short bat and the axes. What it feels like to me. Perhaps I'm being too harsh. I would need to look at them when I'm low level to compare. Yeah, maybe that's the thing. Maybe they're doing it on purpose to give once you reach your level 7 in your... It could be on purpose. Maybe it's intended. I don't know. I am unsure. It's one of those things that you wouldn't really know unless you asked one of the devs. But yeah, it's probably going to get a little bit of a nerf at the very least. Is this Stardew? Yes, it is. Because my playlist is it's just songs that make me happy. So, Stardew's on the list. I've got Slime Rancher. I've got The Sims. You know, lots of different tracks that they just make me happy, and that's why they're on there. And then my VODs don't have music in them at all. It's on a split audio track. So I don't know how you would do that for YouTube. I think it would be possible, but but I don't know. It's one of those weird ones. Because Twitch has it built in.
Hey!
We just hit muscle strain now. This is on ×2 muscle strain. I'm pushing it extra hard because I just want to see when is muscle strain 2 gonna kick in? The red muscle strain. Is it gonna kick in? I even missed a strike there. No, I'm too tired. I'm not able to kick into muscle strain 2. I just can't. Oh, did my game crash? Higgins too strong. Uh-oh. So my computer is frozen. Like, Zomboid is frozen entirely, and so is my start bar. My tuber is fine, though. Stream might not be. No. Okay, I have no idea what just happened. So everything in the world froze, and now it's all back. I think. I don't know. What just happened? My computer just... I don't know. Twitch doing a thing? Did Twitch freeze? No, my entire system froze except for VTube Studio. That's the only thing that didn't freeze. So I'm like watching, everything else was frozen. My game was frozen. So the game was frozen for you guys. OBS, my start menu, the chat, my playlist stopped, like the music stopped completely. Did what happened for you guys? Did you guys enter some kind of paradoxy place that where you could still hear the music and that I was still here? I wonder what happened with that. Zomboid, like apparently the beef jerky factory is really that scary. I had no idea. So you could still hear the music? I couldn't. It froze it. That's weird. Music playing, only the game was frozen. Okay. But I wasn't. Because I could see my tuber moving around, but the music wasn't playing for me. Everything was frozen. And then when because I did press the Windows key, and then I pressed Control Alt Delete to get up the task manager so I could force close Zomboid. Um, oh, tuber, not tuba. Yeah, no, my tuber was moving though still, which I found strange. But OBS itself was frozen, and everything on it was frozen. The kbps was frozen. It says that I lost 0 frames, but the timer was frozen. So I was like, okay. So I look over to because I have a little laptop that I have to troubleshoot for things. It was strange. Weird. I'm gonna take this time to BRB though, okay? Because I might as well. The most unsettling part about all of that was not so much that the tuber didn't stop, it was the fact that I could still hear Zomboid in the background. And that despite, like, because it wasn't paused sounding, I could hear what sounded like Higgins panting, which means that there was a chance that during all of that, that I would be hearing Higgins's death, like, you know? So those kinds of freezes are definitely it's like scary. If we lost Higgins, I don't know. It was spooky, but you survived, right? Yeah, so Higgins is fine, but clearly this beef jerky factory needs to be burned down. That's what I'm convinced of. I don't know if I'm actually gonna do that though, because that seems like a lot of extra work. There are like 1,000 rats inside. It wouldn't surprise me. That's the key to... this vehicle, right? No. This vehicle? No. This vehicle? No. I have no idea what car key this is for, but... wish I had ginseng. Okay. Turn down the rats for your own run? Yeah, the rats seem crazy. I bet you're right. There's probably like 20 or 30 rats in there. Or maybe that beef factory is actually a rat king. I have no idea. Drop down to 20 FPS. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. When we walked close to that factory, our FPS dropped as well. We killed what, like 3? So that you know, that wooden spade, it killed 120. Like, it's not terribly... It's not overpowered, not at all. No, it's balanced. It's fine. We should leave it alone. Higgins is level 7, remember? It took quite a long time to get to level 7. I don't know. Between looking at that, short blunts and axes right now, I actually don't know which weapon is overpowered. Short blades are also really strong as well because of the whole exertion thing, but they don't use as much like they're not as good as they used to be, but they are still really good. So they're still like A tier at the very least. Yeah, they're basically infinite. Yeah. I'd say that there's no weapon that's F tier. Even spears themselves, although having jank and other such things, like they're still pretty good. Like, so long as that other stuff gets sorted out, I don't expect spears are going to be that bad either. Like, it's... Yeah, you can option to tie stuff with those things and it opens up so much more. You're not wrong. You wouldn't want to weigh it down too much, but it's like... Well, we'll see what happens when we get to level 6 Longblade, too. Or level 7 Longblade. Because the Longblades are already doing fairly good work. Imagine if they were just a little bit stronger. Because they lasted a little bit longer. I don't know. Remember, a lot of the stuff that I'm saying right now, it's like... We'll see what happens. The devs know what's best. They'll figure it out. I don't need to figure that stuff out myself. I can just think about what's strong and, in games they just have their strong weapons sometimes. That's just how it goes. And right now, everything's strong. I don't feel like anything is weak. I feel like they're all strong. Which is crazy. Right? Because it's like, here, I'll give an example. Is this a long blunt? I can't remember. Does this count as a long blunt? Yeah, I think this is a long blunt. Here's an example. This is just a stick, and I have tired, right? Well, that's not gonna... But here, watch. That's not good enough as an example. These two apply a negative damage debuff to me, and so does the pain and the muscle strain. So we're really weak right now. Yeah, the knockdown weapons they knock things down, so... And then the attack speed is so... Quit beating him, he's already dead. That sound clip played in my head. Let's watch him buzz. Wow. Oh, that reminds me about that shift thing. I should test that too. Because I haven't seen that very much myself. I've only seen it once, and I don't know what triggers it. So, I should look into that a little bit. Because I don't want to get caught off guard by it. Yeah, fences right now are really, really strong. Oh, sorry. They're really, really strong. Like, the most weapon XP you're gonna get is from fence combat. Although it's kind of risky still. It is still carries its risk. The risk factor being the lunge, and then you falling down, and then, you know, from there, getting caught. Yeah, I don't know.